Hey, Jers. We ready to finish this out? Crazy enough, I'm hoping we can get through the 7 quests of base Dawntrail, and then we can do the patch, and then we'll be all caught up, and then I can do the raid stuff. But, you know, let's see what happens. Unfortunately, I don't think I can finish this next quest as a warrior. Because I'm only 99 and a half, not 100. Tonight's raid night, yeah? Good luck. I wish you many good pulls and not many deaths. Hey, Lilith. Sorry, I have an addiction. I had to play this. I just I want to finish it because it's good, not because I feel obligated to. Okay, slight difference. Alright, excellent. Got everything else pulled up. Everything's good there. Everything's good there. We're all set when the song's done. You are the punctual Jackie. Watch out. Is that too on the nose? Oh, see? I found your problem. School. Hey, congrats! Freedom! Now we can finally live life. Yeah, it's not till January. It's fine. You got about a month or so. Until then, we just binge and just chill. A little less. See, I feel like they should just give us like round months. Come on. But now you're free to play all the games and do all the things you wanted to, yeah? Maybe I should code a game. Hey, I tell that to myself every day, and then what do? I don't do it. It's either start working on some side project you want to, or it's just kind of chill out and do what you've been putting off, like catch up on some game or whatever. I've realized I've been really into MMOs lately, so not just FF14 and WoW. I keep seeing so Core Punk's the new one that's coming out soon. I keep looking at that. Ashes of Creation. I feel like there's one more. I don't remember. See, do you have to? Because you could basically split your save and then just keep going and be like, oh yeah, I'll come back and finish it with you when you're free. Is a possibility. I'm trying to think of any other... I mean, if you have any other games in your backlog you've been waiting to finish, you can do that. I'm trying to think of what else. I don't know. Fair. Well, like, my wife's friend and her friend and her husband were playing, and they were doing Baldur's Gate 3, and then like, oh, we could all play. I'm like, if I want to play this, I want to play it by myself so I get the full experience and don't have to wait. Because it's very in depth, right? So then they started playing, and then they basically split their saves so much, so they have like, oh, I'll play this character with you, and then they just jump around all the time. That would drive me nuts. So I understand. Hi, Auntie. Well, without further ado, let's get us into FF14. Welcome back. We're going to try to finish out at least the main scenario here. If not, we do the main scenario and the other one. So, also, I'm standing. You're welcome. I feel good today. It's them damn rogues, I'm telling you. Well, it looks like we have two paths to choose from. I saw that Kafkuiwa headed to the left, though. Well, while that would seem to be a detour, I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Round building? Round building? Sure, whatever. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkuiwa and see what the building's about. So, the one way I did not go. Oh, looks like an arena. A warlock. Oh, it's either a rogue or a warlock. Warlocks are not, they're not known for being good, I can tell you that much. I would probably play a barbarian at this point. I used to go like rogue or thief or whatever. And now, I like the big old beefy barbarians with two-handeds. No, not the trash can. Dang it. Well now, look who came all this way. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand the facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on. But you ought to head inside and take a look. Magic user, I see. Oh. Welcome to the Gladiator Arena. I look like I fit in. Oh. To enter, one may leave. So this place is really big for how little people there are. Okay, one's a... Oh, they're both magic users. Summoner, I would assume. Oh. You activated my trap card. Ooh. Dang.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Sure, if I knew what that was, yes.
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Yay! Oh. They look oddly. Oh no 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 no.
Is something wrong?
I was hoping we would meet them. Hey, Cryle, those look like to be your parents.
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
No, please stay. Please stay. Oh, crap.
Wait, please.
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
That's not it at all.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Oh! Good call. Good call.
Impossible.
My name is Cryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And
alive. Still alive.
Could it be as she claims?
It has to be. She has
She's
your
not
eyes.
lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring.
Aww.
How you've grown, my darling daughter.
it has been 20 years.
And Papa. I was hoping we would get to see them. The odds are 100% all the time.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother.
Alila. What a beautiful name.
Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The heat wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Aww. Yay. Ah, there it is. I cannot complete. We have to switch. Dang it. All right. We're good. Now we can complete with my new weapon. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Cryle has regained some composure. All right, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for this possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now, you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. I'm not crying, you're crying. Although Kryl didn't cry, so it's fine. Yet. Although when we turn off the... Oh no. When we turn off the terminal, it's gonna be bad. Ah, dang it. I don't know if I like that. I wouldn't... Well, it won't stop us from turning it off, but... Nonetheless... I feel like this one wasn't orchestrated. This one would just happen to be crazy random happenstance because there's no way the system would have known. That looks rather comfy. This is really shallow water, but looks really warm. But I don't know. The system probably has better calculations than my brain can comprehend right now. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolol. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the students of Valdesian. And this is Ibi, an adventurer. Though that hardly does her justice, she is the most dependable friend to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. He doesn't seem into this. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? Well, if only we had some Zibruk Pibil to ease the way, am I right? Wait a minute. Wait, that's not a bad idea. She wants to cook. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you'd like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Ice cream. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. I'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. Anything to basically leave and leave them but you. Have fun. Enjoy catching up. Are you talking about my staff? It's very, Oh, that's off another feather? Oh. It's very, Tuliolol. Leafy, indeed. That was well conceived, Wuklamat. Just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Wait, seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. And going along with the idea, Cryo likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested? Something cold, ironically. Well, this is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we get the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to speak with some people near the Aetheryte, Ibi, Grahatia, and I will do the same elsewhere. Okay, deal. Hot serenity. feel like it's going to be the ice cream we heard mentioned earlier. Well, as the vow of resolve, she's getting there. For sure. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But, speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee, actually. Wait, I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. My man. A cold treat that will leave an impression. That's a difficult one. Asile Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Oh, that's right. There's this popular stand to the southwest that might just have what you're looking after, or might just have what you're after. Why don't you go take a look? Hey, look, it's Florida Man. My bad, Florid Man. Woo! After a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's the most popular treat here in Asile Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. All right, done deal. Midgard Zormer! Whee! Dragon, mushroom, wait. Hopefully it doesn't melt either. That would be most unfortunate. Oh, it seems Wuklamat's here. So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it? I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you could do it alone? Well, there does seem to be a vessel for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? I got it. You're just awkward. Stay out of the way. Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Hello, Flavian. My joyous vendor. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Indeed, I would. 3 servings, please. All right, 3 servings coming right up. Ah, there you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. You have 2 minutes. Ready, go. I'm running. I fell. Just kidding. So the food is made. Okay, so there's memory that makes it trigger the taste, but it's made of ether to fuel the endless. Which is, it's weird. But yes, it's a little bit of both, really. Goodness me! What an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, EB. You're welcome. Wow, that is fantastically tall.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yeah, Robor.
Yes.
Dude, what is wrong with you?
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
Mm-hmm. This is still awkward. Help.
This is just excruciating.
For real. What do we do?
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Yeah, that's true.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
What do you...
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Go on. Oh no. wait. Graha, where are you going?
Raha?
Dude.
What is he doing?
What? Please start at the top.
You needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
You're right, but that's fine.
No, it's delicious.
Dang.
I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
It's true.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Yeah, but I can't. We can't eat it. It tastes like nothing.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
Yes. Please tell Graha all of your detailed specs.
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala.
Oh?
In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
Wait a minute.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
So you gave it to Kryl, and now it's gone.
Yes.
Crap.
When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether.
They knew and they didn't want to do it.
Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order. And as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
Oh, and that's where Galuf came in.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
What?
An unusual gift. The echo, I dare say.
Light?
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Really? What?
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
Holy crap.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Of course.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Wow. Okay, so the Lalafell or Malala or whatever you want to call them. Behind the red tape. Well, they know, and we are going to shut down the terminal, unfortunately. We kind of have to. But nonetheless, I think they're okay with it, and now that they got to meet their daughter and see that she's all right. I wouldn't say Sphene is directly in with that one, but yeah. It's also weird that they had the light blessing. Although, I don't know what world they originally hail from, so it sounded like there was normal, but basically it was the world of ice. That's what ice took over, right? Interesting. Ibi, Raha, Lamachi, with your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. Oh. I guess... I don't know. That's true. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, The scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely to also create, or is also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Malala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. We do have strong friends indeed. Yeah, that's true. I guess Sphene does know about all of the stuff, and she played us like a damn fiddle. I don't like it still. Well, I cannot blame you. It's... Oh, okay. I want to learn all about these beforehand. The panel bears information on the history of the Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. such idyllic days did not last, for when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one, the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. No, that's fair. Hey, tears are welcome here. This is an emotional game. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought unknown, so whoever made it was unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed for the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn. And through it, they fled unto a new land. The light of dawn, huh? Dawntrail? Dawntrail confirmed. The panel bears information on the history of the Malala. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations by using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena. They had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as Electro. Through this ingenious technique, Electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element, which is super interesting. That it's, hey, these electrical ore things can turn it into whatever. The panel bears information. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it actually ever existed. Oh, well. Okay, I could... I think each reflection has their own name for... Even some of the continents have their different names for each of the races. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct! Hi. Weird robot attendant. What's going on? Talkative mechanical soldier. Okay. The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. Step into my office. There's even a guide. How considerate. All right, then. As we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quizzed tour. So, the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Yes. Pop quiz time, let's go. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. I don't think we have a choice, but okay. Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. Ooh. Pretty. So like the Zabral, right? Muklamat's people. In Taral is called the Zabral, but they're the Hrothgar everywhere else. But they're from 12, right? Vieira versus... I don't know what they call Aaronville's tribe. Anyways, if I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader at the time, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic. That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Oh, here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room. Each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe the statement is true, then you must light the brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. Well, if there are no objections, let us have EB do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. No, dude. No. Brazier of Eternal Summer. Long ago, the people dwelled on the Isles of Eternal Summer, where the flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last. For a calamity turned the bounteous waters into barren ice. The statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. Yes. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone remained behind in order to sustain her power. Nope, that is incorrect. Speaker went to. Speaker is enshrined here. Owing to our innate gift in the arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. Despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many nations. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala people turned to our relic once more, invoking its power. We opened a portal to return. While this statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, they did not. But the brazier of calculations was actually correct. I did it! Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready to your answers to be judged? Yes. Very well, let the judging begin. You've answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Great work, EB. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind. That which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too. traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malala, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move on to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. Look at us. How many of these quizzes are there? It's okay, Wuklamat. I understand. A curiosity, how much XP do I get from killing one of these? Yeah. 3,000. Really not enough at all. I get more for walking into a new area. Jeez. At this point, basically. A pineapple. Well, they kind of do look like pineapples. I shouldn't have touched it with my magic. Now it's gonna be mad at me forever. Oh, no, okay. Because if I switch back to warrior... Oh, I can run back and through. Nah, it's fine. Hello? What is attack? Oh no, what have I done? Okay, I think we're good. Jeez. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious. Oops. I wanted to look up. Isn't it though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. That's weird. Huh. It is generally believed, however, that the adornment upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The answer is simple. How many types of masks are there? It's the last one already. Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. Is there anything I can, like, look upon? I mean, technically there's infinite, right? Or do these repeat? So that's one. These are the same. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Five? I count 5 unique designs. So how many kind of masks are there? 5! That's incorrect, I'm afraid. Try counting again, or just go with your heart. That's some bull crap. What do you mean? So this is 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4? Is that it? 4? Am I an idiot? I might be an idiot. It's 4. Was there not 5? No, those are the same. Those are the same. Those are the same. So it's 5. Dang it. I am the dumb. Oops. Ah, so your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Ebi, I also believe it is 4. As do I. And the correct answer is... Lord! Congratulations to the three of you! Damn it, where the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour of the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit today, and I eagerly look forward to your next visit. Great. Yikes.
Finished at last. Gods, I am exhausted.
That makes one of us. You're fine.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Maybe an Ascian made it?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electro, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sphene seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls.
She's complicit, although she kind of headed it up, so she's more than complicit.
We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
Good, now we pulled the plug.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Oh, they know, yep.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
Oh, Kryl. There's not, though.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you.
Aww.
A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it.
Of course you do.
We wanted naught but the best for you. Yet, we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Well, grandfather was actually good.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, You entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have.
A heart.
It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
Please hug them one last time.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Aww.
Maya. My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl Maya Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Oh. If I may confide in you, EB, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I had learned nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But I now know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, EB, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh, my heart. There, oh. Okay, no, we're on the right path. Can I sneak the map over here? Please? No, it's not gonna give it to me. Oh yeah, no, yeah, so that's the new one that was added for this expansion. They added Viper, which is a class completely from the ground up, never been in any other Final Fantasy game before, and then they added Pictomancer, which was technically in the spin-off Bravely Default. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's actually a spin-off, but it's at least under Square Enix, right? We did play that one once. There were so many Bob Ross cosplays when that first came out, too. That's your pitch for a class to build next is Pictomancer? Well, for my magical DPS, we can probably do Picto. We'll have to double check. We might do Viper, but either Dragoon or Ninja or Viper. Those are the three ones I really want to get up, I think. Machinist, because the others... I don't like Dancer very much. I'll do it at some point. Bard is not really a thing. And then Machinist. So. But okay. The others have told me all. I'm glad Cryo could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, To ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? Well, shutting down the pyro terminal would not be possible. Yeah, it's fine. Goodbye, friends. Let Cryle do the honors, I think.
You know how to do it.
I do.
Oh, she's got a blue beam. Uklabon didn't have that. Did she? Oh, there's actual water there. Aww. Dang it. Hey, Aaronville. So actually, Aaronville's mom, Kafkiwa, is over at the Arrow one. I don't know why, but she's at the other one, right before the Meso terminal. Are you all right, Cryo? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. She said it in passing last night, so I don't blame you for missing it. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now, you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time, I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal. So I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. How'd you know I have the win today? You're getting better at this, Lily. Also, hello. I hope school was easy today. And now you can rest and relax. We should probably just teleport back, yeah? Yeah, I don't want to walk all that way. Me and my whale. Oh, wait. I put the jacket on before because the ceiling fan is getting colder and colder, so... It's a nice breeze, though. All right. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me. What? What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. That's not fair. You should have just sprung it on us when we got over there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville. As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kafkiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing. Seek out the endless and learning what's dear to them. Dang. I thought Endwalker was all about death and sadness and stuff. Okay. Error. Bleep bloop. Verification system initialized. User registration confirmed. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Whee! Oh, green. I love green. It's my favorite color. Whee! I want to ride a zeppelin like that, or a zip line. Not a zeppelin, a zip line. Oh! The fake trees. Kafkiwa! Hello, we have made it to your humble abode. Please show us around.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words.
The floor is yours, ma'am.
Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become.
World's best gleaner.
I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends.
Called out.
As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
I feel that.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish.
How?
I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before. I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
What?
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Wind's Path Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
I guess.
Absolutely not.
Whoa! The
We're to
nerve.
grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us.
Boy.
Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Yeah. Kinda with her on this one, buddy. With your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. So does that mean I have to kill stuff, or what? We're gonna go get the crystal real quick. I guess ever since she got here and became an Endless, it seems like no matter what, she immediately started taking control of that robot. Huh. Interesting. Although this area, at least this platform, kind of reminds me of the Loperates. Basil? What a name. Oh look, they have popcorn! And whatever the heck that is. Those pretzels? Cactuar pretzels, maybe? We're gonna make a little pit stop. Sorry, I want to see if I can try to get leveled up. I would love to finish strong as a warrior. So anyways, how's it going? We did it! Oh, that's half a mil? That's not bad. Whee! Really, I think I need to do duty roulettes, and I don't want to do that right now. Probably be the fastest way, honestly. Oh, yeah, okay. Like a trial or two, maybe. Oh, but since I'm so close to 100, I actually get real tomestones now. Ooh, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So, this particular garden is called the Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? Not doubloons. Or Blooms TD. Bloom with an M. Huh. Looks very much like the Pixie Land in the first. It's absolutely stunning! And they are all actual plants? They are indeed. The specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. Ah, so this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kryl Maya Baldassian. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Can we take some with us, actually? Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tyrol may have cousins in this world. While I am no expert on life in reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. I'm gonna go pick one of everything. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. Well, here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran cleaner, but a pair of Charlene's finest scholars besides. A veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be part of it. I guess more piety? I don't know. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They are bound to be familiar with the area, after all. As Ellen Eshbia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tyrol, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us! I've only ever been to Charlene myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Well, I mean, that's one way to look at it. Clement. I don't. Sure. Let's go with sure. Specimen observing endless. Hey, friend. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk and see the plants within the capsules. Yeah. These are species that either can't survive in Wind's Path Garden, or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be observed forever, or preserved forever, just like ourselves. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to pull your plug. Your queen has gotten too greedy. I think she just wants to help Bun Bun come to peace with his mother passing. You see a creature wandering about that resembles the tree ants of native to the Twelveswood. Sure do. A little smaller, but nonetheless. Timberman. My good lad. I guess while I'm doing this, we could run around as the warrior in case we unlock a new area of the map. I don't freaking know anymore. Yeah, look at the point. We're looking around. I see wind sprites, but that's not helpful. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Water watching Endless. Oh, what's in the water? Howdy, ma'am. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Technically I have, thank you. So the great green tree is our arrow one. That's fair. Well, his real name is hard to spell, Ellen Eshbia. But Aaronville's not terrible, but I understand. Bun Bun is more fun to say anyways. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petier. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say lolly ho in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windspath Garden is apparently inspired by that very tree, the Leafa tree, as its name. What? Oops. Its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Interesting. I give him the good old lolly ho. Wee! Ow. Specimen observing endless. Wee wee wee. Hey, Kafkiwa, we're back. Welcome back, Ebi. Cryo has just delivered me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Something about tree ants and water. Well, that is all very interesting indeed, but I must say I am most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkopacha, could you tell me more about these tree ants as you know them? Well, they're native to the 12's Wood, where they prey upon even wolves. There are various subspecies to the... Ooh. Yeah, let's talk about the subspecies. I feel like she'd be more interested in that. Garland. Is that so? Though it makes sense they would adapt to their environment in that fashion, I imagine they need careful management to flourish, such as having specific varieties of trees around them. I don't actually know. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing! By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? No? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've ever seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. So if it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? Yeah, but this one had scales. No, it's covered in scales, one that appears to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. What do you have to say, mentor? Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier and should still be nearby. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinion. Go on ahead, Evie. I'll let the others know and then join you. Hi ho, hi ho, it's off to work we go. Maybe a friendly one. I mean, not only is his mom, but mentor too, right? So she's trying to keep him on his toes. I have a feeling she always needs to be right. But she could just be challenging him. Keep him on his toes. I don't know. Oh! You spot a beast resembling the Heckivore you encountered in the first. It's so cute. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly has both. The look of both a scalekin and a beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. Why are you asking me? It has deft little paws and a pointy snout. Indeed, such forelimbs would be well suited to holding nuts and berries and the like. And it chases its own tail. Well, having studied it, I believe the scales on its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with the other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? On the first, a different reflection. But the fairy kingdom of the first? Evie has gone to the very edge of existence. She has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Guy. Looks like we're having fun. Indeed. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kettenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too. Oh, didn't I already mention? It was when Galuf came to Tiral to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galulja, so we met in Tuliolol. And surprise, surprise, he was holding a baby. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Alaneshbia was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. I gotta see little Alaneshbia, come on. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlian that I later urged Eleneshbia to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up, dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believe. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. Well, if you ask me, you still have some work to do. But it's because you're that way that you're with us now. And I, for one, am grateful. Jeez. Well, let's keep moving then, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clara Museum of Nature. I suppose they're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. Ooh, there's just one problem. It seems that only 3 people can fly at one time. Well, then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us will still have plenty of other things to do, or we can do here. Well, if there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Evie? What? You want me? No, thank you. Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Laynode Arrow. Come on. I mean, I guess. My mom sent me a picture of her new cat. And she's like, she took Chewy's favorite spot. Chewy's our dog of like 10 years or so. I guess she took her the spot underneath the tree to lay down. So cute. Oh, I don't want to go down there, actually. I would like to go across the way. Oh, wait, no. We gotta stick with Warrior, so when we unlock the new area, we get the XP. 50,000 XP is 50,000 XP. Yep, there it is. Ooh. Oh, wow. Whale? It won't let me jump. Are you joking? Let me down.
Stretch time.
Bradley! I'm standing. Does that count as stretching? I'm stretching my legs. Hold on. No. Man. All right. Let me get to our destination. And then we'll do a little stretch. Hold on, are those capybaras? Hold on, we've got capybaras as I'm getting attacked by this rude thing.
Yeah.
Thank you. Goodness. See, now I'm all mad. They gave me a beast soul. Okay. Now switch back. All right. 1 second. Let me get a good actual stretch. Okay, I feel better. All right, Kafkiwa. Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. I wonder who Clara was. The main building is closed due to the aether shortage, but happily they're still offering the leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come on now, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. Excuse me. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is! Bearing you will be our adorable, piaras. Sure, capybaras, essentially. Who are especially trained by a Tirali friend. Just say the word and we'll send you up. Up and away. Up and away, wee. And there you have it, shall we then? You ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewa Piaras, whatever. Fly a set route. So you need to relax and enjoy the view. I'm ready. Oh, thanks for giving me the one closest. Oh, okay. How exhilarating. Whee. I'll be damned, they really do fly. I mean, this is basically VR. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? I mean, I guess kinda. Except we're on giant rodents. You don't judge them, it's fine. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. I can catch up in a minute. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. Wow. Imagine being named after a duck. I'd thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. Jeez. That was a terrible, terrible joke. Oh, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust? Yeah. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fuzzy button, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Evie. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time. We were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know where you are. Oh, man. I hope they hug it out and there's some tears. Trials was a nice reunion, but this one's painful. So Bradley, would you like a little recap of what's going on, or? Well, she's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this, but when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Oh, I'm sure she does. I mean, you've expressed your disinterest in coming back. So, I mean, I can try to recap you as best I can real quick. If not, that's totally fine too. But essentially, we're in another reflection. It's the gist of it. Do it? Okay. So, essentially, we went to Taral, which was, if you've heard of the adventure Kettenrom. Let's see. Can I... Nah, not Lenosha. I want, like, all the way out. Can I go all the way out? Yeah, there we go. That's better. All right, so. All right, here's, here's Eorzea. Here was the east and stuff. Right, Authard's way out here. Garlemald was up here. We went west. So we went west out here into essentially, they basically made it like America. So we went to essentially like Central America, and then we went to like Western Arizona-ish. So they had guns and like the saloons and stuff. It was interesting. Anyway, so while we were out there, we were helping Wooklamot here. She was one of technically 4 in line for the throne. Her father had adopted a couple people, so basically we helped her become the successor. And in doing so, we pissed off one of the other ones, who then found a reflection, came there, and then invaded. So what's going on now is... where is it? Oh, I don't know if we can see it from back here. Oh, that thing. So this big thing is basically a queen who's like 454 years old, who's trying to go to other reflections to steal ether to keep the rest of these people alive. These people are literally just memories, so they're basically like... memory shards on hard drives. This hard drive here essentially is what this tree is. That little circle is essentially the power core. We're breaking those to basically free them, because everybody would die at that point. So if we don't stop the queen, then there's no death, no anything, and yep, basically. So that's where we're at. We're essentially helping shut down her whole process of stealing ether from other shards. That way, we can save everybody else from her reign of terror.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature.
Man.
Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
Ooh, dude!
How could I be happy?
She'll actually get to rest in peace and not suffer to live on forever.
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days.
Man.
Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
Please hug her. And those feelings will live on in you. Never forget.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Attaboy.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you?
Aww.
I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Hug her. Oh, there it is. Aw.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Yes, ma'am. Dang. Well, he pulled through at the end. And alas, it is time for us to say goodbye to Mother. And then we go and fight the Queen. We'll leave this to you, Erinville. I won't waver, not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. Goodbye, friends. Dang.
That makes all of them.
Yep.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
It's time. Cool. Jeez.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
It's time.
The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required.
Oh, I don't like that.
We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
It's about to. We gotta go. Man, we gotta go now. No, I don't like it. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Sphene seeks to protect, but that doesn't change what we have to do. I did. You come over here. I'm on the quest now. Dawntrail. The Dawntrail. Hi, chat.
So you're almost done?
Well, with the base, and then
You've got both.
there's yeah, my warrior up to 100. Should take 2 seconds. It's halfway there.
Hi, everybody.
You gonna go play?
I sat down and played for
It's fair.
Have fun, everybody.
All right, we begin. Well, if Wuklamot's still tanking, if I can get away with that, I would love that. If not, and I have to pull other people in, it's fine. We'll carry out Kiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. Are we all prepared, I assume? That goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso Terminal. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's at the very, very end of the stretch. Also, those blue trees had lightning behind them, like, or in the leaves. What are these? Oh, goodness. Thank you. Hold on, there's no, like, Dawn servant, is there? Throne Shaker, Fiend Slayer, Voidbound, Sunforged, Domebreaker, Knight of Alexandria, but no. I am not the Dawn Servant. Sag. Alright, here we go. See what happens. Might be too late, though. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the Meso Terminal like the others. Well, not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphene's memories. So, we would venture into this domain, and thence seek out and stop Sphene. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Well, it is what it is. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. You die in the game, you die in real life. There it is. We've come this far. We've already come this far, but I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. Yeah. good. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. It's our duty as the living, and for those we've yet to meet. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she revokes the key and opens the portal to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Oh boy. Alexandria is now accessible. Great. I wonder if, can I tank it? I think I have to be 100 though. Can I come on a slightly lower? They won't let me do it, no! Right. Hey, white mage it is. That's fine. Onward! What? Whoa. Welcome to Alexandria. Prior. FF9, hello. Wow. All right then. Also,
to the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Thank you for the bless yous.
Princess Sphene is here.
Oh, Princess Sphene. Oh man, whatever will we do?
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Well, good. Something was just about to try to burst. Princess Sphene! Aww.
Your smile means all is right.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Now they're wolves. Mouse. I really need to change my, like, thing.
Take that!
And that, and that, and that! Sorry, let's get Medica 3 going. Since I no longer have Medica 2, because it literally just replaced it. Which is an interesting choice. Piece meat, huh? Da 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 da. I don't like that. Did I get hit by it? I did get hit by it. Ow! Rude.
If I may?
You may, I guess. Elephant? It's so cool. I want one. Oh. A volatile memory cache. Ooh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no.
Foreign entities remain. Initiating level 3 security protocol.
Antivirus X?
If I may?
Okay, easy enough. Oh God. That was close. crap. Okay, that was close.
Allow me.
Okay, sure.
Now I'll show you.
Shit. Okay, we're good. Aiming.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
You suck, Sphene.
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Kind of, but it had like two things. We saw one of those in Shadowbringers. It's like a weird amalgamation of or like a mutated Marlboro. Marble? I don't remember. It's slightly funky. Unless. Yeah, gross. Don't like it. Okay. So far, this is much better than the Orogenics thing. The first boss, oh man, I don't know. Tuned a little hard, if you ask me. Just like the first boss, a little too unforgiving. Just a hair.
Hold still.
If I may.
Uklamon, how? Still don't understand how she takes so much damage from 3 enemies. That's fun. Negative.
Back off.
They really, oh geez. They really don't want you to pull that many ahead this time. Okay. Oh. A huge game changer, huh? Nice, Sumo. Hold on. What? Wait. How is that? It's co-op. What, none of the other ones are? It's time. The Yes arc begins. East. East 10 is too? Really? Huh. Interesting. Oh no, it's too dangerous. Oh yeah, split screen is less fun. Oh, into the virus we go. Corrupted memory cache number 2. I guess the other one was volatile.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Like fighting camera? Ugh. Interesting. Which one do I have? 8 or 9? I don't remember. I did start it on the Steam Deck, alright? It's been so long I have to start over. 8? Okay, it was 8. My island. Ooh, okay. That was close. You're indifferent about it, huh? Okay. Wait, I have to start at the very, very beginning. I have to start at 1. Just kidding, I'm not doing that. Okay, spread please! You make me so nervous, guys.
If I may?
Bumper style? Oh gosh. Feel like 98. Oh dang! I think they put them out on Steam, like as 1 and 2 is like a remastered bundle or something, or like at least playable, launchable version.
Allow me.
And it's down. Perfect. Healing. Bending. Dang it.
You will all live on.
Yeah, shut up, Sphene.
And at the last.
Oh.
Tremendous.
Detected. Initiate protocol.
Oh, even her protocols are failing. Piggies. We live in a simulation. Basically what this is at the moment. I'll think about it. I think I have most of the East games on my wish list, so if they go on sale during the winter sale, I will think harder about picking them up. Because it's not that we want for games. That's for damn sure. At this point, it's a matter of time and turning it into content.
If I may.
Now I'll show you.
Okay. Oh no, the knights! Otis! Excuse me. Put that on him. Well, I know it's one of your most favorite game series of all time, right? Like, you played one of them. If my understanding is correct, you played one of them, and then you just, you basically like, I have to play all the other ones. Got some more hit or miss, but overall worth it, right? I love a good story. I was in a weird mood, all right? I don't know what was going on at the time, but Tales of Arise was great. I, being an idiot, rushed it, and so it felt really hard at the end. I need to give it a proper try to breathe. I just didn't want to grind it all. I'm an idiot. And really, I should just get over playing normal and just play easy at this point. I didn't even meet the waifu of 8, so... That's fair. I mean, Tales of is an interesting series, so I can't blame you for that. I played Berseria. I don't think I finished it. The combat dialogue drives me nuts. Everything else was fine. Like, I really liked the story with Scarlet and stuff, and I really have to go back and I think finish that one. That one's... If I remember correctly, I liked it. I really liked Arise, too. But... you being the idiot. And my first time playing a Dragon Quest game, 11, was fantastic. Good call, Bradley. You had some good picks. I did finish that one, even if it was off stream, but I did finish it. I got every achievement except for one. The super ultra mega OP boss I did not want to deal with. Yeah, Dragon Quest 11. That was my first one ever. Dang it, stop giving me material! I want the gear. Hi, Lime. I mean, I've always been a big fan of Dragon Ball, so Akira Toriyama's style, fantastic. Okay.
If I may?
11? I mean, it's like your classic style. Okay. Luke Lamont, please. You have cooldowns. Use them. No, don't do it. Hey, cool. Now we have got the Blood Lily. Although, since tonight we're basically finishing up the main story of this, we'll cut back a little bit on streams. We'll probably play like once a week instead of 2 to 3 like we have been. Oh, hold on. Oh, hello. Bleeding Edge Technology, the Eliminator. I like your sword. You also kind of scare me. Anyways, current rough plan. Finish, Slippy? Finish MSQ here, so we're all caught up. Oh gosh. Play FF, or no, do Persona 3 and then start Tevi. And then we'll go from there. And then Monster Hunter in February. Hi, Brendan.
Extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Multiple armaments. Don't do that. Okay, gotta keep an eye on everything. Oh yeah.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Oh, in a partition.
Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence.
Now I'll show you.
We still stacking or are we good? Okay.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Oh, jeez.
Energy accumulation complete.
The freaking Slippy sound, man. It's gonna drive me nuts. Yeah.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
If I may.
I'm not optimal, but at least I'm not dead. Yes, actually, we are on the ooh, boy. Oh, gosh. You guys suck. Thank you. Sorry, Graha. We're actually on the final quest of the main story and then we have a little bit of post, which we should be able to finish tonight.
Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation.
Hey, Libby.
Annihilation.
Oh, gosh. Ow. Shit. Oh, we died. Little close. There we go. So no, we're on our way to defeat the queen. That is the next part after this little dungeon. Lime opened his mouth and I died. That's what happened.
Activate remnants. Engaging priorities.
That's fair. Monster Hunter tends to be a little ill optimized at the start.
Attempting removal via incision.
Via incision, huh?
Re-attempting removal via incision.
Okay. Of course they controlled it with lighting. We are in the lightning world.
Commencing extermination sequence.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
It almost changed on me at the last second. I don't like that.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
I'm dead.
Exterminating.
You're telling me my tippy toe touched that? That's dumb.
Commencing final attack sequence.
I don't. Do I? I mean, I've got a sprint.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Everybody's got a sprint.
If I may.
Trial! Don't move at the last second!
Energy accumulation complete.
The freaking Slippy R64 gets me every time. Well, we did better that time. It was only 58 instead of 64. Better. I thought I used my lily. Oops. Not holy. Not cure. Thank you. Jeez.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Resuming annihilation. Subroutine, go! Subroutine are you running? We're only halfway. Oh, shoot. Cryo, watch it!
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Okay, I lived that part. We should be okay from here. I'm okay. That's just me. There we go.
Something special for you.
Thank you, get it.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Try this!
Well, I didn't die though. What do you mean? What killed me?
Initiating level 9.
Dumb.
Activate remnants. Engaging priorities.
And then killed by a dot? That's stupid.
Attempting removal via incision. Re-attempting removal via incision. Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence.
Or we have to hear extermination every 10 seconds.
Multiple armaments.
Goodness. You can't keep max HP at 24/7 though. There are things you cannot avoid. Which is why I figured I was fine, because I was at max HP and then I got hit with the one thing that was like meant to happen.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
What? Cryo!
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
Oh, just missed that one. Oops.
If I may.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh, I'm dead. Didn't see that one at the last second. Fucking A. Alright.
Initiating level 9. Activate components. Engaging priorities.
What's the dash? Are you talking about sprint?
Attempting removal via incision.
This one, right?
Attempting removal via incision. Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
I hate this thing. Yeah, I'm seeing a pattern. It's just near the end is where it gets a little tricky. I start to lose track of a couple things.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence.
Ethereal shift? Alright.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
Okay.
Hold still.
Okay.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
This is where it gets crazy. Fuck. Oh, I got out.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Something special for you.
That was close. Right at the end, too.
Something special for you.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
The fuck, man? Oh, that's new. We'll bring that out. Is that a roll thing? Ethereal shift. Ah. Where do I put that? Stay away from the center. Which drone was it? Was it the hand? 'Cause the other one, I thought the other one did the other thing.
Initiating level 9. Activate permanence. Engaging priorities. Attempting removal via incision. Re-attempting removal via incision.
Shot the fuck up.
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Okay. Such a mechanic heavy fight. Yep. Okay.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating.
Ow.
Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
Okay.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Spread from what? We were out of the way of each other. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm watching the footage. There's one in the center that emits sparks? Oh, see, I'm already halfway down for some reason.
Initiating level 9.
Okay.
Engaging priorities.
I usually always try to keep Medica 2 or 3, well, I guess 3 in this case, but...
Attempting removal via incision. Attempting removal via incision.
Okay.
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence.
No, I am not.
Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Try this!
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
I forgot to stack on that one. Oops.
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh, I see. I hit the edge.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
If you walk into the edge or get knocked into the edge, you get a big old 15-second dot on you. That's what's happening. Other side. And then out. Okay. There's just a very, very slight arena around the end that gives you it's bullshit. It gives you a 15-second dot that actually does quite a lot of damage. See, now I can position correctly.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Okay. Now we know. It's basically an instant kill in that point, though. Holy crap. Sorry that took so long. Now we figured it out. We got it. It's a learning experience. We're okay. Everything's fine. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed in myself. Necklace? Well, these are all her memories gone. She's deleting them one by one. Kind of reminds me of Dolmen Castle, though. Welcome to the Meso Tower. Or something. Oh, there she is. Hi.
Sphene, listen to me, please.
She won't.
I'm afraid she's gone.
Ooh, boy.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Oh, that's not good. Okay then, huh?
Synchronization complete. Data for the endless Sphene has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
Huh.
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
See, that's where you, bad idea.
Gods! Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't said...
Begone from my presence.
Why didn't she get us? Huh? Wait, I'm part of the plan? Oh, bye, friends.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
I died the most. What do you mean?
As such, you will be erased, here and now.
Oh, I see. We're special, so we get to get killed rather than transported out and doomed later. You don't want my vast amount of ether?
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria. And my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Yes, I could have. And I did. I saved the entire star from being annihilated, including your world, and technically...
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Yeah, she sucks. She played us like a fool. Oh. What?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Suspicion.
If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
What? I'm shutting you down!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
I have to pee. Yeah! What a bop! Oh, the timepiece! And then my magical soul of Asm. Pull everyone to our side. As is for the last boss. Ooh. Oh. Interesting. Interfos is now accessible. Alright, pee real quick and then we'll queue for that. It's okay, Lime. Enjoy your time on the moon. Enjoy this banger. I'll be right back. There was a key change? Dang it. See what we can get. You get used to it. I will definitely try. Also, there's no chair. We are standing today. Chair's over in the corner there. Figured I've been sitting for too long. I need to start getting used to standing. Floor, hi. You can see my closet door. What else is over there? Door hype. Oh, okay. I did, and then she said, "Go on without me. I'll watch." And I said, "Oh, okay." Baby Box kind of threw a wrench into gaming time for her, so. Nice, Hunty. I think she's currently sleeping, but she probably left the stream mode, so. Baby, if you're still awake, Climb says hi. I believe in you, Lilith. 2 Christmas cards. You got this. They've got some weird ones. I'm glad they added a salute and stuff. Pretty decent emotes though. I am. It's just our she can't game nearly as much, and so she has to make sure she goes to bed. So, but that's why we moved streams back about 2 to 3 hours. Well, 1 to 2 hours. So at least my local time, we're going from 9 to 1 a.m. and then we can keep going if we feel like it. Like last night, we went 7 hours, right? We felt about 3. It was a little nuts. A little, but do have to eat. Okay. The radio, no. How they were getting the message of the Emperor out. Oof. Well, at least there will be VODs. That's unfortunate, though. But understandable. Jobs are important. It was around 4 a.m.? That's right. It was a long one. So yeah, that was 7 hours. Right? From 9 to midnight is 3 plus 4. Yikes. I'll be fine in Tevi. You don't have to hold my hand. We'll just keep going around and round and round. It's a Metroidvania, right? Excuse me, game. It's been almost 5 minutes. Please get my queue people in, please. I'm ready. I mean, in the meantime, I could honestly go out and like fight as a warrior and try to get leveled. Although, might take a little bit. There are, the queue says less than 5 minutes, so. The other problem, though, is this might not appear in roulettes as much, because not everybody might have gotten here, right, to the back story, so it might take a bit. it's a bit more linear, oh, then I won't get lost. But I do plan on playing story mode, so. Also, chat, I've realized I really am feeling MMOs right now, so we might do some more MMO content of sorts. I don't know what, but more of this. I might try to stream some WoW. There's a new one called Core Punk I've been kind of eyeing. And then there's Ashes of Crit. That's not an MMO. That's a gacha game. Excuse me? I do need to go back to those two, but I started Natlan and then haven't touched it. Oops. Hallelujah. Here we go. It is, but more. We've only been like beelining the MSQ because I'm into it. Not saying there's anything wrong with it, but there's other stuff to do. More things to. Because like if I'm reading and just basically we're watching all the cutscenes, it's hard for me to interact with you. Oh. No, I'm okay. I don't want to play FF11. That sounds painful. We'll play RuneScape. How's that? We can all start Iron Mans. The worlds have been bridged.
Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Will it? I don't think it will. 2 Vipers? 3 Vipers? A Gunbreaker. Another White Mage. What is that weapon?
Disappear.
And then a Warrior? Nice. Oh, goodness. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's probably a relic weapon.
Greetings and goodbye. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. We require ether.
We all? Okay. How can you see that?
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
All right, everything's looking good so far.
I will show you the world beyond.
Okay, what the hell is this?
Deploying drone.
Okay. Nice. I'm learning. haven't died yet either. Knock on wood. And we're back.
Deploying drone. We require ether.
Oh, okay. Ah, I see. It's the floor pattern.
I will show you the world beyond.
What? Oh, I see. Had to scoot over a little bit. Oops. Wait a second.
Do not be afraid.
God. Golly, no! Should have waited longer. Yeah, the back wall is awful bad too. Alright, we're back on the normal one now.
Are you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging soon. Target area delineated. Commencing erasure.
Absolute authority, oh boy. Jeez.
System overload. Aborting process. Let us rise above death. Deploying drone. We require ether.
Okay. Oh God. No. Oh, it's okay.
Deploying drone. Are you still alive? Recommend razor. System overload. An error has
That's fun.
System override confirmed.
Okay.
There! A rift in her reality! She's losing control of the power!
Good. Oh wait, they're getting back? Oh snap.
Sphene! Listen to me!
Whoa! Wooklamon!
I understand! I do! And I know that you won't be swayed from your course!
Oh, we have to kill her.
But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me! Not as a machine, but as the real you!
Ooh! Coward.
Lamachi.
Sphene!
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless Sphene partially restored.
Oh, snap.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
Holy crap.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Sphene. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave your burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Will we? Hey, we did it! The end for Sphene. Oh, I'm glad we played it in 7.1 apparently. Jeez. The guys were talking about how 7.0 was apparently really rough. Like worse than that, so. I don't know what exactly broke, but. Hi, Sphene. Welcome back. Time to die.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Indeed it did, but it wasn't enough.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting.
Oh, okay.
I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine.
Why do they always say it on their deathbed?
I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
That's not entirely false. Not true either. You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future.
Yeah.
And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen.
Dang.
Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
But you live on in our memories. So I guess you won't be gone forever.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
I'll look after them. Don't worry. Well, Muklamat will. I
We'll
won't.
take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
Aw.
I will. Thank you.
I have no remorse for her, so good riddance, goodbye. Yes. The interdimensional fusion relic of the Malali. Magic.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
We did it! Yay! now. You don't get it, Kryl. Wow. Jeez. Ta-da! The credits are rolling.
So it was that the meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace.
Finally. You get to rest in peace.
Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
All this pain inside of me, don't know where it starts or when it'll end. Try to tame the agony as I close my eyes and scream to the wind. Look around and find me standing all alone. Look again, we're standing there. 'Cause the storm is taking everything I know. You lost, you need it back. Don't know why I thought I'd make it by myself. After all that we've been through, out of time I'm running blank and somebody. So much in life I couldn't understand. Standing tall, we'll face tomorrow hand in hand. We've been met through the war, but everywhere. Never losing sight of everywhere that
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections.
That's a good question.
Kryl's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sphene's deeds will be remembered by those they touched.
Wait a minute.
The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
This means that Stola has a way back to the first, or more, a possible better avenue.
By order of Vao Kona, the Skydeep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
As it should be.
With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sphene to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more.
Yeah, that's fair.
As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian.
To be expected.
But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Kolulja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
Good.
So high on the down we set our sights on these horizons. Fire before
And then the sun shines on Tuliolol. Is that a chocobo?
Meanwhile,
Oh, that's the bird from
in
Iana.
Tuliolol, the people came together to hail their new dawn servant's great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Wow. Vorpalor! Raha got his taco. Or not, maybe.
seize the day and hold on tight. The sun is rising. Life, take it slow. Take a bite. So
Poor Estinian.
on the down we set our
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
They still have the regulators on, though.
But as the new dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
What a song. Wow. There it goes. Time. What, number 2? There it is. Roll credits. We're gonna skip that. We've heard that at the beginning and the end of every stream. What do we do now? Hello? Hi, friends.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
Welcome to being a dawn servant.
But long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
True.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
It's not my fault. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
I guess not.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
What?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course.
To see every corner of the world? I thought you could do that as
she had
Gleaner.
intended. I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
True.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
Good point.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Not yet.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihiola. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
Thank you.
By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
I don't know. Ooh. My love for all the sights I've yet to see. The legacies I bear do also help. I mean, it's no different than Erinville's newfound thing, right? Please don't show me that. Why are you showing me Queen Sphene's crown? What does that mean? Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave Kona. Leave it all to Kona. By the way, did Galulja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliyolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shale keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though, I told him he needn't make any decision right away. We can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galulja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sphene. Well, for my part, I'll be keeping to Taral for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Chaloni. So, if you get the urge, Ebi, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? An alpaca! It comes from Tobley's stable. Of course, as it's it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is your whistle for calling it. I got a mount. Right, I'll really get going now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. And with that, we've completed the game. Wait. Hello? No? Oh. Oh, yeah. Is this going to tease the Arcadian? Or is this the back room? Hey, friends. Oh, you guys don't look too good. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrows darken your once bright faces. But this is what Her Majesty would have wished to see. No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, the Arcadian is open for business again. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Fountain, too. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. Not even a lolly-ho. Okay, then. As skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste. Or the my goodness, not even. Let me click it. Yeah, so that's the next. So that's the raid. For the current stuff. For now, though. Let us begin the royal invitation. It is always a pleasure. Well, it is a pleasure as always, Evie. Have you been able to relax lately? Oh, apparently yes. Wonderful. As busy as you've been, with the rite of succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolal at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at the tavern is one such way to do so. They're made of the traditional way and laden with fillings, and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brooke Evu, will look after you. I mean, it didn't help that she brought us there all the time, so... Oh, look, the Wandering Minstrel. I'll deal with that later. So there is a dungeon, technically. I wonder if we should start the Arcadian, though, instead. Well, if it isn't Evie! Alone today, are you? I see. Well, if you have a hankering for tacos, then you're in the house. They're on the house. Consider it a thanks for everything you've done for Tuliolal. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Oh, Brooke Evu also has something for us? Stupid minstrels and their stupid songs everywhere. Ooh. Don't look, Chad. It's gonna make you hungry. You still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? Who the heck are you? Oh. No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right, sorry. It's still strange for me, too. The other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasalani, and now you're a grown man with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Relying. That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had Electrope. If I needed a fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light a stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I've never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. And, I'd been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children. I was thinking I'd have them join me once things settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too, and I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. Aw, good guy dad. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolol. Vawuklamont? In the flesh. To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside of the dome. It isn't easy going back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Evie. You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. Well, we can never escape Wuklamont. The tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? Catching up on my sleep. Given everything we've been through, I don't blame you. But once you've had your fill, I'm sure you'll be itching to get back into the thick of things. As for myself, I'm keeping busy with duties at the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Really? Kona and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Buy me another round of tacos, yes. Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join me once you're finished here. I think it's time to sit, chat. What do you think? Where is the nearest? On the hill. Determined naturalist. We the gentlemen of light? Nah. We have more pressing matters to attend to first. Let me move things, and then we'll get situated. Yeah, we'll just run into the wall. Oh, she's waiting outside for us. Nice. Behold the chair hype. Yeah, my legs were fine. It was just my feet. Even my anti-fatigue mat wasn't quite there. I actually do have a treadmill, and I did try to walk on it while playing once. Doing a big raid. Not the easiest thing in the world. Especially trying to read. Oh, Lord. But I might make some good, like, chill streams. I really need to start walking more anyway, so might be perfect. Anyways, we continue. Mistress A.B., it is always an honor. Valcona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you. Join you within before long. Excuse me. Great, the fam's all here. Lamont, me. Oh, you're all here too? Valcona summoned us, though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hunnish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. Who we were, of course, happy to oblige him. Kryl and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tyrol. Ishtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was there just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. Of course. We need to get her back with her lover. Well, if the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. Oops. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Ah, Kona. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully the present company is enough for whatever it is you need. Oh, here's the glasses thing. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. Okay. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Galulja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasalani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death, I wouldn't have expected them to have have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Well, leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. Well, I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Galulja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. Sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way. You and me both, but we made our choices and are responsible for what comes of them. As vow, I'll attend the funeral in an official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did through the rite of succession. I feel the rest of us should go too, regardless of the reason. The fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people and to others. So, let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galulja in the back room. I wouldn't say we deprived them of a ruler. We saved everybody from total annihilation, all right? Huh? Crossroads. Interesting. That is the name of the patch. Hey, Melunia. Yeah, Solution 9. Ain't no way I'm running there. I'm gonna say we saved the world. We didn't deprive her of a ruler. Or them of a ruler. It's fine. Everything's great. Oh, I need to repair. Trial by Spire. A new challenger appears? I assume a new challenger appears is probably the right quest for the Arcadian. You head into the back room. I sure am. Galulja! Hey, friend. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. Oh, I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep's systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Bleh. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I've brought you gâteau chocolat. It's kind of cake, chocolate cake. Okay, I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamati. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you there. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers for the departed. Well, it's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well be share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? We'll get them. How many cutscenes are left? We're on what? Stranger from Paradise? Oh no, what's this one? Alexandria Mourns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 more quests. So it's not super long, but it's basically just an in-between patch to kind of start the next part of the story before like a major one. So what's the third? Don't do this. I do what you want, but my advice would be resist. Probably not a good idea if it didn't work the first 2 times. The third is destined for failure. I mean, you never know, but usually it's never good. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gosen. He was apparently Sphene's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Oh, yes, they did. That really loud song that was big, massive. That was all the ending thing. So we finished that. We got our... Actually, I never used my whistle. Hold on. Now we have an alpaca mount. So basically we're doing the next part of stuff. Where's my alpaca? There he is. I can't summon it here. Dang it. Yeah. We need to go. Then we'll go back to the thing. Hold on. I wonder. Can I use the gear that they hand out at the end of the expansion for all the other classes? Can I use that on different expansions? So, like, let's say if I were to go and get the free gear they give me for Ninja, can I just use that? And it levels up all the way with me? From 82 up? Or can I not wear it until, like, 90? So, like, the Shadowbringer gear, right? This Pummeler stuff. My warrior had to be 89 to wear it? I have to be at the end of the expansion? I went too far, oops. I thought you got that gear for free, and I thought I used, like, that gear from the start of the expansion to level up. But I don't remember. And never mind, it's fine. Why, you're... I'm Val Wuklamat of Tuliolal. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sphene's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I'm Gosen, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out over at yonder counter. Counter yonder. Alongside the regulators. What? Wait, we need to wear regulators for the funeral? Ah, rest assured, they are not a requirement. We're where your people do not use them. You see, the people of Alexandria of old wore tokens to mourn upon their persons when attending a funeral. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're still distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza, so please take your place once you have your flower. Oh. Okay, wow. I mean, they can get packing tighter, but sure. Galulja.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together.
She still kind of sucks.
Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us.
What about the bad?
So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Dang. I didn't know they did. I did not know that they did that here too. Maybe they got it from the Tuliolol people.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
That's the natural order of every world.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
Oh boy.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
Oh man.
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
You've got King
I still remember
Galulja.
Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Now you're just lying to yourself at that point.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolol. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
Oof.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Galulja?
He's thinking.
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead?
Remember.
I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts.
Ugh.
It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad.
Well,
I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Gululja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
yeah, these are some deep questions, especially for a funeral. There's a heckler in the room. It's me. I am the funeral heckler. Hey, Gululja. Do you really know nothing about your mother at all? Shale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that means... Oh, well, that you're here means she was too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. Yeah, and if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well. I believe I speak for the others too. Yeah, you're among family here. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all is well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. All right, thank you, everyone. Okay. Assuming neither memories nor records of Gululja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. EB, if you could make inquiries outside in the outskirts. The rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Wait, why do I have to go outside? It's not fair. I don't want to go outside. I do need to go see that mentor. How many times I freaking died? Both in the dungeon and in the raid. Ferocity. Okay. outskirts. So basically I have to get to the end of the expansion in order to get the free gear anyway, so making it leveling up sucks. And I don't think we have tombstone gear for current X-Pack yet either. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zeralja. You might have better luck talking to people in a town over at Tanawatan, settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Uewata. Okay. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka. Zeralja is devoted. Interesting. Wait, can I see the alpaca? Hold on. Hello. Ah, you're looking for a Mamulja woman. Oh, Galulja's mother. Well, I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know little about Zeralja. And then, only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Taral Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors and, with them, confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear the king's feat in the past. So he battled with a big ol' beast. Vidral. Tis very bouncy. I don't have very many. Well, I have more minions than mounts, but I don't think most of them are all that exciting. Electrope enthusiast. Where is everybody? Hello? Ah, a chatty Shatona. Hey, friend. A Mamulja woman. Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliolol after the mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. So not much to go on, honestly. Essentially, sounds like she might have been here, but probably not. Also, I need to go do the side quests to get the Aether Current so I can fly. Wait, what's Nostalgia got for me? Something's stray in the neighborhood. Heading to the back room. Yes, yes I am, sir. Galulja has told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Here's all the notes I found. It's not much, but... Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusion we might draw. So, Zeralja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasalani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to get rid of the region of a Taral Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that was the crisis in Uawatani. Whatever. Yuya. Well, if some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped inside the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Uawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zaralja made regular visits. While if he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come into contact. I see, but what could Zaralja have been doing in that village? I think we could answer that question. Oh? How? Why? What? In order to retrace Zaralja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Orogenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the king's direct orders. Well, this is the first of I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the king's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. Well, it's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So, if we look into transportation records... There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Uawata, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. You think that's where my mother was? Well, we can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all of this out. If plot armor, I can't help you. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several pieces together, the picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So, we'll be investigating this secret facility in Uawata. And this time, I want you to come along, Galulja. Yay! His little hobs. Uawata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. All right, thank you, Shale. Oh yeah, if they can use Electrope on the outside, oh boy. Actually, no. We're just gonna waste some money. Hold on, there's another dungeon. I think we have another dungeon to do. Fat Chocobo! Boom, 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 boom. It's gonna be so weird to be actually caught up on MSQ for once in my life and I didn't skip. I guess I should probably try the societal rep things too. Welcome back from the mobile. And Nero's privilege is revoked. That's probably valid, though. We don't want Nero anywhere near all of this glorious technology. What was the title I got? Oh, EB of the New Dawn. Meh. I wanted to be Dawn Treader. Dawn Servant something. There it is, the Everkeep. So, the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. Well, it's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful, everyone. There it is. A donjon. Hopefully we don't run into any issues trying to do this freaking... honestly, that should be fine. What? 690? No, dude! Well, that sucks. I can't actually do this dungeon. Are you serious? Well, I guess we have to go do other things. The freaking Arcadian. I guess we'll get that unlocked so we can at least get gear for it. From it. Oh. There's savage tier crafting recipes. That's not what I'm looking for. No. Hold on. New challengers or peers. Got it. All right. Well, change of pace. Sorry. I did not know we'd get blocked. Actually, how much do I have? I don't... shoot. I don't think I have enough. If I got rid of that one, I think we might be okay. But I don't think I have a healing ring. We might also be able to buy one at the market board, actually. Let's see. Let's start with the arcading, because I don't think it's going to be very long, but we'll go see if we can get a thing. Oh, hey, it's the promoter. Aha! I found you at last. You, my good madam, were born to be a star. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Metam, Head of Strategic Management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadian, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the ASEAN Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. What? As you may have heard, the circumstances had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them to forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new, someone new. And who better than she, who not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself. That was you, yes? Aha, so it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the president of the Federation has marked you to be the Arcadians' next great star. Just imagine it, an upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? I hate his smile. It's so creepy. For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer you awaits after each and every victory. You had me at gear. I dare say this has enticed you, but you needn't make up your mind right away. If you are keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadian at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. Dang. I mean, it looks cool. So I want to check the market board and see if I can get rid of that one piece, see if it'll kick me up to 690. I don't think it will, but we can also see how much it might be first. Just some gear. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, just gotta go to Nexus Arcade. I think there's a market board here. Oh. Where's the cane? Let me try that one on. That's kind of boring, actually. Yeah, it's a lot. 180? I really just need a ring, though. Is there really no market board here? That sucks. Well, shoot. Let's go unlock the thing real quick. I don't think it'll. It can't be that much, right? Ebi, Master Metam has been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will take you in. Oh, you came! By this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadian? Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you... Hey, friends. You look like you've got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. Did you just wink and give me a heart out of what? You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me, and I'll blast you out of the ring. Ring. What lively characters. Bye. Well, those are some of the fighters you will face. They are, characters, as you can see, but I hope you do not take offense at their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Right. As I mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The Realm's Mightiest duke it out in a bid to become the Grand Champion. I've no doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters in the Arcadian are divided into 3 tiers: lightweight, heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. Wait, light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and what? The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all 3 tiers, and thereby rising up as Grand Champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat 3 rivals ranked therein. Oh, goodness gracious me! I almost forgot to mention the most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighters' very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. I don't want them, I don't need them. I want them, don't need them. Now, I'm given to understand that you do not use a regulator. Even when you face the king, you did not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with the Knot to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Arcadian, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We will use them to create allies to fight alongside you. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. Like the Arcane Man, that sounds like a lot like the Endless. Endless? I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there's nothing untoward in the technique we employ. It simply brings forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purpose of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra would suffice. What do you think? Souls in your repository should be set free. I will bring my own friends. I had expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, would be the star who brings a fresh change to the Arcadian. So what say you? Will you fight under those terms? Yes. Excellent. Now, I'll tell you more about the Arcadian, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it'd be pointless if you end up losing straight away. Does that unlock it? With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadian. When you're ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. By completed matches, you may earn valuable artifacts. Okay. Claw in the dark. There it is. You ready then? Excellent. Rest assured, I will be here to guide you in the beginning. So, is this is supposed to be a raid? Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray, look at the monitor. It really is Bloody Roar. Holy crap. This here is Black Cat, feared as the claw in the dark. That's right. She's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She's a real talent and is expected to go far. She's first up. She's easy. Her feral soul is Kath Palug, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now, you should know a thing about the. You should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. What good is that then? Well, this is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you had best see to your preparations. You may emerge victorious in your debut. Or may you? AACM1. All right. Let's see. I want to see how... technically it's a raid, yeah? There it is. Nope, not Endwalker. Dawntrail, there it is. 685, so I have to get up anyways. Shoot. Shoot. But I need 690 for the other thing? Fudge. I guess bracelets would be the next one. Yeah, item level. And honestly, my white mage is okay, but I'd rather play my warrior. My warrior's not quite up. I actually needed to teleport somewhere with a market board, which I'd assume actually Tuliolol, yeah? I didn't foresee us getting screwed on item level, so let's see what we can do, and if not, we can just let's do some other stuff in the meantime. Just kind of kick it from here and do some roulettes and things, right? Because if I can do some roulettes, both as healer and as... I don't need as healer, really. I really need just the tank one to get up. Where's the market board? There it is. I knew there was one around here. So yeah, my white mage is 681, and we need 690 for the dungeon for the story. We need 685 for the first level of the Arcadian. It's just so stupid. Armor. Let's look for rings first, I guess. Also, there's no splendid sundries, right? Unfortunately, yeah. 710? How much are we looking at? Oh, God. 7 mil? You're out of your damn mind. Oh, you put materia on it. 5, though? You're still out of your damn mind. That might bring it up. I have the cash. Honestly, that's probably not so bad. Let's try it and see what we can come up with. $687. Well, so okay, so it had 5 slots of materia and then had the highest materia slots on it. But nonetheless, that was still way too much. That got me up to 687. If I just get rid of the 666 gear, which is the Sky Deep stuff, we should be okay. So I need what, bracelets? Okay, look, there it is, 690. All right. Let's go back and do the dungeon. And then we'll do the Arcadian later. Depending on what time we have. Because I wanted to get through the main MSQ, which we can get back to. But now we have the Arcadian, so now I'm not worried about that. And we can do that next time on stream or whatever. Nope, don't set home point. Ugh. Because I assume you guys want to see the Arcadian. Yeah, I guess that must have been like a super extremely rare piece to have 5 materia slots. Even the bracelets I just bought are nowhere near that, so. But, yeah, we're good. Everything's fine. Like nothing happened. I double checked on the quests though. There's only 1 dungeon in this this post one, so it'll be fine. It'll be easy. We're good. You know what? I could run Vanguard with duty to get my warrior bunch of gear. Try to get the glamour stuff, really. That looks super dangerous. Holy crap. Oh. Good lord. What happened here? Hello, Galulja. You stay safe, okay? Oh, yeah! I know exactly what you're talking about. The ones out in, like, the forest, bog area. And then down just a hair. Something's a little loud. Oh, don't attack that. Treetops! That's right, yep. Oh man, that level freaking sucked though with all the ramps trying to get everything. That was the only rough part about that. I still have nightmares about that one level. Yeah, the remake didn't make it any better.
I have you now.
Oh, you could do sharp turns in the original, though? Oh, no wonder I had such a good time. I did go back and actually 100% it on, I think, my PlayStation when it first came out. I love Spyro. Spyro and Crash were like my childhood console games, so big fans. Maybe we can put the remakes in my nostalgia series. Yeah, the invisible wall pillars are just too much sometimes. I love how they were standing in that but didn't get hit.
Try this!
Yeah. That's fair.
Back off!
You're apparently Wook Lamots. Good luck.
I have you now.
Wait, they changed one of the baby dragons? Oh, rip. I knew you saw that. Ooh. Oh, that looks fun. Windbloom Zagnol. Get in there. How big is that circle? Okay, oh gosh.
Now I'll show you. Now I'll show you.
Oh, this freaking sucks. I'm not good with this. My damage output also sucks. I'd have to go back and play it to actually like remember what they look like. Because it's been a hot minute. Please kill it already. Thank you. Gear, gear, gear. Striking. Come on. I wonder how the Arcadian gear looks like. Or what it looks like. How it looks. Sorry, it is 2 a.m., so... just a wee bit tired. While His Majesty Zaralja is not the first person to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet, our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. Jeez. Oh, hey guys. Okay. Yeah, Wookelmod, please don't die. What the heck? I look away for 2 seconds. What'd she do? Just tank a bunch of hits real hard. So it was Zaralja's idea to implant beast souls in everybody. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, The soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain, and while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of being of uncontrolled mutation. Well, thanks, I will take a look soon. Oh boy. Modern researchers, huh? They are indeed moving, buddy. Yeah, so if you get too strong of a soul or you use too many of them, you basically turn into a beast. So like if you take like a bunch of souls of a wolf, you'll start to actually grow claws and things, right? You'll basically start to morph into it. Which is a very interesting concept. Yeah, basically. At the end, at least. And if you remember the Vanguard thing, right, where all the cool gear was, the Vanguard itself, the last boss in that dungeon, had it had one of his captains, and the captain turned into that snake. Yeah, the Lamia, essentially. Because they used too many snake souls, essentially.
You underestimate me.
See, they keep giving me crap. I don't want this.
Back off.
So this is only while executed under Divine Grace. How do I get Divine Grace?
Try this. Try this.
Divine Grace, Divine Grace. Maybe I just don't have one. Am I missing the spell that does that? The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tyrell Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. So essentially, if the soul was too strong, it basically would take you out. I feel like I'm missing spells now.
Try this. Try this! You underestimate me!
Oh, hold on. Glare 4? I got Holy 3. Glare 4. Deals unexpected damage to all targets. Oh, interesting. 150, and that's 640 to the first enemy? Huh. I still want to know what gives me Divine Grace. Divine Grace is active? Because there's this one. I don't think that's what it is. Temperance? Ah, grants effect. There we go. Okay, so it's Temperance. Got it. Thank you. Honestly, I haven't looked at my my white mage spells and over here. Ooglamont. Already getting hit. I've been playing too much warrior. Also, hey, Aquila. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. Jeez. It's a little compact. We'll make it, I think, maybe. Oh no. Oh, God. What? Never mind. That part is really bad. It's okay. The stupid execution thing in the last dungeon before the queen really kicked my ass. I kept getting knocked into the edge of the arena from the wind one without realizing it, and it took out like half my health before I even had a chance to heal. So, did I miss a cue where I have to look out or something? Or is there no way for me to, like, dodge that? Oh, I gotta go with the finger. I see. Idiot. Ooh. There we go. I was out? What? Oh, the spinny thing in the hand? Yeah, that... It's not fun to dodge, but... Not as bad as I thought it might be. What was it? If you remember Origenics, the first boss in there, where you have to sit with so much crap. The poison was so unforgiving. I died like 8 times to that one for some reason. It's just painful. Okay. Yay! Okay. Jeez. They really were messing around with some of these new mechanics. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, I don't like what you're doing here. I see what you're doing. I don't like it. Please stop. Oh, and now we have to stack? Great.
No holding back.
Ooh, come on. You want to get some heals? Thank you. Blood for the blood lily. Ow. Aw, I can't get the blood lily. Yeah, one more. It'll be dead by then, but that'll be okay. And it's dead. Vending? A little bit, and that's okay. It helps me out. Truth be told, I was playing one of the dungeons earlier, and somebody told me, hey, you need ethereal shift on your hotbar, and I was like, what? I'm missing a spell? Apparently I got it, what, 8? 40? 40. So over half ago. Just totally missed it.
You underestimate me.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I'd been playing, okay. Confession time. I was a dirty story skipper, so I would actually... I made it to, I think, the end of Shadowbringers without touching... No, I made it to the end of Endwalker, actually, by skipping every cutscene and literally everything. So I went back and played through New Game Plus to catch up before I actually started Dawntrail. So got there... so I hadn't had too many problems. I was basically playing White Mage through most of that, and then I switched back to Warrior. And so now...
Hold still.
Anything in Dawntrail is kind of new. I've been mostly playing Warrior. But those are probably my 2 favorite classes, is Warrior and White Mage, so... My lore. I'm sorry. We got it. We went back for the lore. I rectified it. We're good. We're on track now. We're not skipping anything. And I'm not putting stuff off stream. Should really read the patch notes next time too. Did you play any other classes besides White Mage?
Hold still.
No, that one. Let's try it. Whee! Oh, literally just, okay. I just float. That's fun. Oh, left for the Blood Lily. Honestly, I don't think we'll ever get to know that. Unfortunately. Paladin, nice. Okay. Paladin's actually kind of fun. I think it's my second highest tank. We don't count Gunbreaker because I only got 5 levels into it. Oh gosh. Clement, please don't die. Thank you.
I have you now.
Blood for the Blood Lily. I feel like Warrior's kind of that way too. Maybe a little less DPS-y, but Materia, boo. My wife plays Sage, so she's always super happy about the DPS. Still leaning towards a two-headed cheater's father. Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Basically the head of the Mamulja village. It wasn't Surrealja, was it? That was Zeralja's buddy, I think. I can attest to that, except for Wuklamot. Wuklamot never self-heals herself. Some warrior she is. Yeah, but cool Jaja's father. That one. I don't remember his name. Blood Lily, Blood Lily. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Blood Lily. Get it! Can only be executed with Sacred Sight. Sacred Sight. Remembrance gives divine grace. Oh, presence of mind? Really? So there's a straight up DPS. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Did not expect that. Oh. Oh. Is that a bunny? Oh! Oh! No, thank you. Lime, you can keep this one. Luna Piatti? Well, that's only... It's a were-rabbit indeed. More savage materia, great. Okay, so if I do presence of mind, I can use glare 4. Which is stronger, but okay. yeah, no kidding. Ow. Wooklamot, that's your job. You take the hit. It makes sense that it's a Tyrol Vidral. It reminds me of, was it Shadow Warrior? Like the old Doom-esque one? What the? Huh. Shadow Warrior, if you kill some of the bunnies, eventually one, like the bunny kind of gets mad at you and comes out and basically turns one of these into like an evil thing. So it's kind of like this. Wait. Oh, okay. Wow. Hitboxes are bigger than I would expect. No. Hater crave, don't do. Oh, I gotta get out of that. Oh, now I gotta go back to the other end. Oh, what is this crap? Oh, shoot. Ha! My float came in handy. Okay. Okay, can the middle come back, please?
This should do it.
Ow.
This should do it.
We'll do it faster, please. I'd sticking around for that. Nuh-uh. Please don't die here. That would be very tragic. I didn't mean to pop temperance there, but it's fine. We made it. Asylum's the dome one, right? I accidentally hit shift and hit temperance instead. Because it used to be like a shield that would heal, right? Now it just boosts your healing. Let me read it. I love a size. Envelops the designated area in a veil of succor, granting healing over time. Okay. And any party members who enter it, and then increases healing recovery via actions Ah, by 10%. Okay. Hey, look, more gear I can't use. Okay, got it. I'll try to use that more because the cooldown's not super long. It didn't seem like.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Valley Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility.
Oh, so they tried the reverse too.
The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Hey, little buddy. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. That means this isn't just a Tural Vidral.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
I don't like that.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Aww. Mom?
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Lands Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
Oh?
What do you desire?
A child, my lord.
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome.
Here, I cannot prove the miracle.
Oh boy.
But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Interesting. But does that mean she
you
was
alright?
put in there? No. No, I'm not all right.
Tayshelja. Could she be my mother?
Has to be. She's the only other
Like
Mamulja in
the
here.
people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Tayshelja there.
That's where we're going next then.
Yeah. So my biggest question is, Tayshelja, was she actually after motherhood, just in general, or was she after Zeralja? Specifically, right? That's my real big question here. Otherwise, what the crap? Well, I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I can see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Mamulja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliolol, I saw some, and I finally was able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Spell speed? I don't know. I'm not too worried about materia at the moment. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. She could have just been a little frisky. But they make it unclear, because if she was, maybe it will tell us. A lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. Here we go. A little loud. Hey friends, do you have a verification key anywhere on the floor? Test subject's journal, I guess. Maybe the cabinet? They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write good, yes? I am good, very good. Oh. Getting hard to control strength. Today, bit offhand of feeder. Cannot help it. So strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am eater. Must eat. You find nothing of value resembling a verification key, and you should search elsewhere. Oh no. Was that our bunny man? Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper, and a verification key. Perhaps it could be used to open the gate. You mean... Unfortunately, I feel like we're not gonna get the oh, I didn't actually realize there were still bodies here. Yikes. No, I don't think we're gonna get answers of who pushed Wuklamont, but it had to have been somebody from the Mamul or whatever. Mamook? Mamook. Hi, you found the key. Great, I'll call the others. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Oh. Well, that looks fun. So, this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valley Garmonda. All the machinery here appears to be still operational. Or still in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Galulja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. We got a little hacker among us. Let's go. Oh, there's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishalja. Or Teshalja. Ah, it brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Teshalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us back to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to this storage device I brought. Came prepared with a thumb drive and everything. Good on you, Galulja. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. Well, if you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. I have a feeling we're not even going to get the whole story from this either. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents, but first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. What are we at? Among the Abandoned. Oh, we're not? Okay. I've never been on a patch where it's just kind of like in between stuff. I've had everything like ready for me, so. Oh my gosh, really? They really did change the baby dragons so much. Okay, the one in the middle is kind of cute. But they do look very samey. Rock of Ages too? Oh no. Did I finally get my stupid thing in my idle game? Eh. Finally. Goodness, hold on. No preference. Okay, and then maybe next time we can do the Arcadian. Okay, we're good. I thought, wait. Sell new 4 stars. Right, because Genshin just cycles through old ones, right? To the back rooms, please. Hey, Shale, we have some stuff. Oh, Geode's here too. Welcome back. Galulja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Hi, their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I've finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Are all rock names. Alice isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Tirali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system. But even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tiral, ones with no elders to care for. Well, word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolal. My brother is doing all he can to see that Jacques Tiral Railroad restored to operation so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks can only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot is still necessary. Well, hey, even so, the railroad would make things slightly easier, or a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go see the state of it ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. Going way out there. I like your jacket, friend. I'll get my own one day. Is it in here? Oh, there we go. Walika. Hey, friend. Vow of Resolve, and EB to boot. What can I do for you? Well, we were hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tyrol that can't make the journey on foot. I see. Well, as it happens, the Vow of Resolve is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Speak of the devil? Ah, scratch that, on his way. Whoa, Aaronville. What an outfit. Did our little Bud finally outgrow his old clothes? Oh. Stop that. You know as well. Well, as you well know, my previous attire was that of a gleaner, and I have chosen a different path. It was time for a change. Well, you're here about the railroad too. It was, in part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamachi has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewahetsone. That is the Ranik. Though the Hetzaro that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetzo being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quiet the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ranik will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and then be put off their grazing again. Well, weren't the railroads plotted to avoid Ranik's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close to it in the first place. While the Ranik's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid, I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewahetsone for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hetzaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. Well, I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Huato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetzaro encampment if you like. Okay. That's a lot of electric fence, though, to put up. Right? I mean, it's more material, more time. It might be a good solution, though. I'm surprised they don't demolish Vanguard some and then just kind of like make the train go through. A vow of resolve, vow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp, but what brings you all the way to Mewahetsone? Well, I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Jacques Tyrol Railroad. We want to keep your peace. Make sure everything's good there while we do other stuff. You too have noted the Ranik's unexpected change in behavior then. My son Shepetto has been looking into this matter. Shepetto? Normally, we'd expect the Ranik to keep their favored grounds nearby for a while yet. And despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Pierre. Yep, sure. Yep. Those P and Y places. Yet, they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetzara would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetzaro descent. My parents traveled with the Raniq as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I'm forced to assume. Yeah, he told us about this. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tula Yolal's market, and that is where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly? I have never heard of the Raniq choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision. Nor of any Hetzaro willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. Well, I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps, that I might better make excuses for their actions, never much appealed to me. If they had a good reason and they want to keep you, even if it might help you understand better the Raniq's current behavior. Well, as is so often the case, you are correct. That's right, I'm right all the time. Though my discomfort with the Hetzara way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds, rather than blind fervor for innovation. It would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes, and to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please teach me of the Raniq and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. I would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of the Hetzaro culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am or doing it correctly. Well, then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Raniq, and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. Well, the quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you are not above manual labor. I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Good luck. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. What? Hold on, what? I mean, there's a little bit of Green Kitty lore, but maybe we can figure out why his parents left him. Sounds like that was a unique situation. Well, I'm afraid I'm finished with my task for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Raniq are our Hetzo, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile land with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits in two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetzaro must also part with half of our number. You may also think it's a strange and stressful custom, but over the years, it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetzo. So if the Ranik pack splits, or the herd, so too do the Hetzaro split and follow both. Oh, this won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Hey, here you go, friend. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ranik hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, for 5 minutes and then we're back. You're learning about the Hetzaro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall if I have arrived at them myself. Our Hetzo provide us with something that we can use in medicine, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and to stain our fires. What is it? Hooves? Is it the hooves? Both horns and hooves have cores of bone, and we use all of these materials, albeit primarily in tent poles, instruments, and the like. It's not quite the answer I was looking for. To remind you, this material is fit for medicine, poultices, and soaps, to drive away pests and other evils, to sustain fires, and to flavor food. It's not dung, is it? Sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. Great. We've discovered myriad uses for Ranik chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetzo always provide. See, you lost me at medicine, all right? I mean, that's not the that's not the weirdest thing, but I would recommend maybe just a thicker blanket, maybe a heated blanket or something. As you stroke the Ranik's coat, you notice that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would get lost in the tangle, like as not. How about this fur brush? Ah, Geppetto sent a Ranik brush with you, did he? How like him. Now, just run it through this little patch, one little patch at a time. You dutifully brush the Ranik until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done! With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. Neat. With a foot pocket? Ooh, see, that sounds awesome. We have a heated blanket on our bed. It's actually dual-sided too, which is nice, but heated blankets are fantastic. You smell of grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us. And with the horns of a Ranik to boot. Well, I have to wonder how Valkona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. He brought one back. Wow. I don't like their eyes. Everything else is really cool. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ranique and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? Well, the Hetzar life revolves around the Ranique, and in turn the people receive all they need. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetzo, rather than tread man-made paths, I've arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it was wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ranique, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetzo are concerned. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Sure. We'll go with that one. Am I free? I'm free. Good night, Voglin. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. I hope your WoW session went well. Also, we're almost done with FF14 MSQ, so in theory we can get back to other games. Or do not spoiler territory FF14. Should be nice. Hey, was have a good night. Nice! You're blast past me, although I haven't had a chance to play much recently. Those eyes are so freaky, man. Kona! How did it go? Oh. I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzo. They nourish the Hetzaro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ranique are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must never be free to follow their instincts and seek land where they might thrive. Or they must be free to follow it. The Hetzaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns, or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ranique's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ranique. Even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, sure. But the pterodactyls, I think. But they looked like to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with a natural disaster, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Maybe there's a Tural withdrawal? Though the Hetzaro would have surely put two and two together, were the cause geological, I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest a recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. Only one. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slow. A large animal, perhaps? And a powerful one, like as not. A predator, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. It couldn't be a Turu Hetzo. Turu Hetzo? What is that? A Runique Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetzo in the night is another evocative one. Runique can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turu Hetzo. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. Jeez. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. Well, they usually roam in the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack, both. Well, in any case, I believe the source of the Runique's consternation is clear. As is our next move, we must drive this Reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. It's okay, buddy. Never fear. We will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Must be an extra big one or something? The warmth of family. Lovely. All right. Maybe. The Runique Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked, but it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Alright, let's do it. Drawing is hard in general, let alone a werewolf. Hello?
Help! Help!
Help!
Turu Hetzo is coming this way!
Oh, there it is, Turu Hetzo. It's time. I want to see this thing, though.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
Fair.
After they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Runique Reaver.
Oh, they're...
I suggest you
Typo.
remain here to attend to the Runique when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
I mean, but what is a werewolf but a
Make haste! We must protect
furry
the Runique.
human?
Don't worry, We're right behind you.
But that's humans are also harder to draw. I actually need to get back into drawing again. It's been too long. Yeah, I want to see what this Ronek Reaver is.
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
It's okay, friend. I mean, hey, Chibi's a simplified style, right? So it's a good start. I believe in you. Look at him go.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers. Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
Dang. Kona's really getting into this. Run!
There must be something up ahead. Come!
More raptors.
There!
Yes, technically pterodactyls.
These are no match for the likes of us.
Oh. Oh, it changes my spell. Oh. Interesting.
In a panic was clearly an understatement.
Gripped with fear. I would be too if I was getting attacked.
More are coming!
You're mine.
An alligator? But that's not the Turuhetsu, is it? That's just a big old gator.
All or nothing then.
Get him, Kona. So, machinist?
It seems that did the trick.
Yeah, where's the big thing, though?
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Show it to me. What is this creature? Holy crap!
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
I need one.
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs.
And an axe for
That's
a chin?
Ronek Reaver, and no mistake.
Why does it look like something out of Monster Hunter? Aw, poor guy.
There! That one there!
Oh no. Wooklamat?
Not so fast!
Ooh, not the glasses.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head soul!
Wow. And bonk.
Kona, are you all right?
None worse for the wear.
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Huh.
Right. Let's finish the job.
Go time.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
So intense. I feel like this is a little over dramatic though for Kona.
You'll find the vow of Rizik is not without resolve.
Damn it! Not even a scratch.
Yeah, not good.
Buy me some time to think, will you? It must have a weakness, and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
I'm just gonna hit it with my staff at this point. What's the point otherwise?
Right. Go for the legs.
There we go. I need the devil pickle. What's devil pickle gonna do? That's basically a devil pickle in itself. Its arms are just a little bit bigger though.
Now we
just have to keep it pinned. You're thinking, Kona!
Gotta be a weak spot on it.
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow?
Well, that's a really cool shot. Wow.
I've got it!
Uh-huh. Where?
One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and...
Okay. Show me what you got, buddy.
You're done for!
Nice shot.
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Haha, idiot.
There's nothing stopping us now! Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me!
You two can have sniper mode if you go machinist, apparently. Oh, geez. Well, there you go. You can see my machinist is a little lacking. It's only 34. Ether call. What are you doing?
We must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
Ooh, we did it! Dang. What a beast.
We did it.
Whoa.
The Hetso, are they?
They're fine. Chill out, dude.
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
Well, good.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
Well, Yeah, it's a little weird if you ask me.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty.
Really? You did a little more there, sir.
The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most.
Put it on the train?
It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
Huh?
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
Jeez.
I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe.
No.
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver.
However, they all died.
The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. Will distracted, I heard one cry. Save our son! Save the Hetzo! After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on.
Oh.
But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
Damn, that was his parents.
And what became of their child?
You even have to ask? It's you.
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek.
Nah, family's too important to them.
But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe.
There it is.
I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone.
Oh.
And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect. As my parents protected me.
It's definitely been a stream of feels. To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them, we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe to them after this, all this time. EB, I thank you for standing by me as Dawn Servant and as the oft imperfect man beneath the mantle. Now let us return our attentions to the matters we came here to address, shall we? We've removed the root cause of the Runique straying from their favored grazing and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so much as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than the traditional whistle. More effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Sholani Station and begin work on it then. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Oh, they're like halfway. Let's run there. Expert. Oh boy. Lika? You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? Aaronville and Kona are geniuses. So, the Runique were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valkona is not too bad himself with, what with his whistle idea. Sit tight and we'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight? Yes. Sit tight, please.
We're ready to go.
Oh yeah. Bum, bum.
Whoa! She looks as good as new.
Excellent.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here.
Still a marvel of engineering.
As far as the Runique are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly.
True.
Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel. And we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
I love the smell of ceruleum in the morning. Nice. Now we just need some cargo trains. And some passenger cars. Perfect.
There's a Ronak up ahead.
Sound the whistle.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
Nice.
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Perfect. I do say we must be in business again.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Yay! Many conflicts resolved. We're good. All right. For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shalani, and then the continent. Watch out, Jacques Taral. Here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of us all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I can trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamachi. And then there was the one. Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what do you have her working on? Balulja's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kafkiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. Not a little when you want. Aw. I didn't search for what she left behind because she left it with me, and I will always carry it. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kafkiwa? What? No. It's merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, so I thought it is a good souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Indeed. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there's aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Well, of course! We can give you the full story on the way. Almost there, the final quest. And then, honestly, we should probably go to bed because it'll have been 7 hours. 'Tis 4 a.m. And then tomorrow we have the Game Awards. And then after that, I don't know what we're doing. But I have to hit 100 on my warrior. And then we also need to do the Arcadian soon. A simple yet elegant solution, and thus the railroad is back in operation. Meanwhile, Shay is nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently. Hey look, Ishtola's here. Oh. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Yes, please don't look at me, I'm not here. Why, Ishtola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate in the Sky Deep Cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on Electrope. Well, I'd take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we finish here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. Yeah. Alright, what's on the data?
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Tashul Jah herself.
Okay.
While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
My name is Tashul Jah, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Mm-hmm. Officially I was a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vitral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuiyolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army.
Ah. She was in love with him.
To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew.
And then as fate would have it...
The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase. And when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
Like you idiot.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all.
Oh.
He'll come around. We'll be a happy family.
Oh, dude.
Can you look at shouting for me? The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gululcha.
I'm fine, Lamachi.
Are you?
Father and mother, they were both so lonely.
Yeah, they were lonely together, too.
If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now.
At least you know.
But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Poor little guy, give him a hug. Oh. Indeed she did. It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be, Gululja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. Well, you heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Gululja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I am ready to head to living memory when you are. I was planning to be thorough, so we'll need to stop for some supplies along the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad, as we expected. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back, yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. Wait, what? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliolal were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. Well, in any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Laynode 9. What? No, just let me be free. Please. What is this crap? Well, Wuklamat, why? Just why? There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first. Just let them live their lives. It's fine. No one cares.
people look uneasy. Did something happen?
Oh, maybe.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Oh.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zaraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
Welcome to the real world.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function.
No, there's no
I
more
shan't
souls.
go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware.
Holy crap,
It could
dude.
happen to you, or me, to any of us.
They're spiraling.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
Oh no.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
I mean, it's kind of a shock.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What the f? No, what the?
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset and I don't know what to do!
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
You've gotta be f***ing kidding me!
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Was she? Ghosted?
You there, Gussin. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about?
There's some shenanigans afoot.
Dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
What's there now?
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Can we just kill the regulators? This is not okay. I'm sick and tired of this memory crap.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed?
Nay.
This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however.
I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless.
Hold on. No, 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 no.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like.
What?
Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You don't even have one.
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people.
Rue.
Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Who is it? Who is that now? Elidibus? Didn't we got rid of Elidibus? Hold on. Well, we only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed with the meso terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. 'Tis as if their memories have been erased. Given what the members of Oblivion, that the members of Oblivion remained unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention to more than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Just pick one, I don't know. Meanwhile, in living memory, that's where Shale and Ishtola are. Right? Oh, she made it back out. She didn't actually, like... Oh, shoot.
Oh, where am I? My people, are they safe?
How?
Why am I?
In fear of death, the people turn to Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. Shoot. Crossroads. Hey, look! I haven't seen that in a long time. To be continued. Jeez Louise, man. Well, it has been 7 hours and 12 minutes. It is time for me to go to bed. As much as I would love to hit 90 or 100 on my warrior tonight, it's just not going to happen. I will park myself in front of Arcadian, though. But yeah. TBD. To be continued. The game isn't forcing me to... Well, kind of. We ran out of quests, yes. So, like, main scenario quest, done. We're caught up until the next couple patches, so we have to basically wait. There are other things to do in the meantime. We have the raids, right? So, some stuff we didn't actually do. Like, we did Alexander as a group, and I think I streamed part of that. I don't think we did Omega and stuff, but then there was there's like a near raid in here. And then whatever this one is. So the Arcadian is the next one, really. And then I think I had one from Pandemonium. I didn't finish Pandemonium unlock. That was another one. Yeah. And then there's like a bunch of role quests and like quests for all these other classes and stuff. And really, I just want to kind of level them. The other big one was Hildebrand. Hildebrand is apparently a really like iconic big thing. Lime really likes it. But I've heard funny other things, so it's supposed to be kind of like quirky, if you will. Well, we can make that happen. I'll probably help Zoe with her playthrough when she gets there. When is the next patch? That's a good question. I don't know. This last patch came out no, not February. November, like early November. So. Yeah. Will not be tonight, though. We are going to bed. It has been 7 hours. I have to get some sleep because I almost couldn't read near the end. But yeah, that has been Dawntrail. So we're caught up on that. We're going to slow down a little bit with that. We'll pick up Persona and then Tevi, and then we'll go from there. So you're telling me in like a week? It's usually a couple months, so I'd be surprised if it's that fast, but so patches usually are stories, right? So 7.2 will be the next story patch. FFXIV Dawntrail 7.2 release date. Interesting. So, okay. So my quick Brave AI... basically, it's like Google search summary. Says it's supposed to come out in March 2025? Possibly? That seems really far off, though. Mini patch? Oh, okay. So mini patch, they don't add no new story in that, so... which is fine. Basically a couple months, so we're caught up. Oh, yeah, okay. So I found a Reddit post. Reddit post says 7.1, my bad, was November. 7.2 will be March. 7.3 will be July. And then November again. Jeez. So basically we're on this until supposedly May or June 2026-ish. So it's basically every 4 months until we're on 7.5. 7.4. Oh, my bad. 7.5 part 1 and 2 usually lead into the next expansion. So, yeah. In theory, that's what's going on, so. Goodbye. Anyways. Heavy DLC already? Dang it. Hildebrand. Well, I've got to catch up on Hildebrand, so I do have some time for that. But we'll probably go back down to one a bit. Also, my mom gave me this. Maybe we stream me trying to do some crafts. I don't know. The expansion is a new story. So much like it was Heavensward, Endwalker, Shadowbringers, right? The first was its own expansion, so it was its own story. Endwalker summed up everything, and then Dawntrail like started a new arc, essentially. Yeah, she got one for Christmas, and I've been wanting to crochet, and I like little things, so could be fun. If not, I can always do it in my spare time, but yeah. Games coming soon, streams coming soon. Tomorrow, we're going to be on at the early time of 7 for the Game Awards, which should be at 7:30. We'll just kind of kick it. Should be an okay time. And then we're off Friday. I'm trying to do the bedtime routine on Friday, and then we'll basically be back Monday, I think, at that point, so. Out of Darkness, Chaotic... What? They're pulling back Crystal Tower? That's nuts. Yeah, which one's this one? I don't remember what this one was called. I didn't pick it out, actually. My mom did. Fred the Dinosaur. He's cute. Well, technically, the Cloud of Darkness was a dark entity from the Void. The Void, right? And that was the whole last thing. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to bed. I am tired and fading. It's been a pleasure. I hope you've enjoyed our journey thus far through FF14. We'll continue FF14 a little bit. We've got the Arcadian, Hildebrand, whatever. But we'll try to focus a little bit more on Persona. Get through that. There's a lot there. And then we've got Tevi, Metroidvania, and then wherever else the wind takes us. I will. I'll try to make it Fridays for you. That way you can be there.